Hello, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. Trying to get organized. Abby's following me around. She thinks I've got something, I guess. Hi, guys. It's Thursday. It's time for another art show. I came on a few minutes early. So, anyway, if you're watching this at a later time and you want to speed through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I encourage you to do so. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the people in the chat room, and we will be talking back and forth and goofing off a little bit. We got a big lineup for tonight. Lots to do. And for starters, we're going to, in a little bit, we're going to do paint along, and we're going to do these three little lambs over here. We'll do the lambs tonight. We're going to go to the Picasso game, and we have a new one to play with called Roll a Cat, and it's played just like the Picasso game, but with cat parts. So we'll be doing that. We're going to make a Mother's Day page. And Tuesday, I was talking about, I found these two pictures. These are real pictures of what Pablo Picasso made. And this one was painted in 1909. He was real active in the early 1900s. And then this is what he did in 1906. And he did a pen and ink portrait. So I had those in an art book, and I deconstructed the art book, but I kept him, and I thought I put him in my Picasso book. And then we're going to play with the napkin journal. So we'll play with that. Hi, Joan. Waiting on everybody to come in the room. Hi, Janet. And this is our napkin journal. We did this the other night. Let's see. Where it is. We did this one the other night. These turned out okay. Hi, Joe.
Hi. Hi, ladies.
I'm doing good. I've been playing in here all afternoon. Hey, Joycey, I'm so glad you're here, Joycey. I got something I want to show you. Also was in my pottery shop in the garage, and I've got some new crosses to paint. So I'm going to paint Joycey's cross tonight, and I can do that while we're hanging out. So here's Joycey's cross. It's been fired once, and it's called bisque. It went from a soft clay to a bisque. And then when I paint it one more time, we'll paint it, and then fire it again, and it'll become ceramic. And that's the process of pottery. And I've been kind of going over that in the past 2 or 3 months. I started in February and March. I talked about a lot about pottery. Yeah, and you said you want greens. I don't have any metallics, but they will be shiny. And I thought I would do a combo of greens if you haven't changed your mind. And I can give you a sample of the greens. Sounds like I'm cooking greens. But these are my greens. It goes from blue sea breeze, blue owl, jade green, teal next time. Those are the blue greens, like ocean greens. And then down here uh, uh, I've got Popeyes. Popeyes is a spinach green and a toad green and a froggy green. And then sour apple really looks yellow, but it is a green. You can see the green in the design. And then we got leaping lizard. Joycey, are you watching? I wrote it down. Oh my gosh. And leaping lizards and lettuce alone. I don't know where I wrote it down at. And then we've got army surplus and sage green and green thumb. This one's green thumb, and then this is a honeydew, and it's a real light green. It's a light, bright green with a lot of yellow in it. So did any of those? I was going to do a combination. Okay, that was green thumb. I thought I'd do a combo, and because I've got two little butterflies on here. These little butterflies. And the last time I painted them separate colors, and then maybe a little bit of the flowers, a separate color, and made it two-tone, and it was really cute. Hi, Violet. And or I can do it all one solid color. Okay, Joan. So I'm you like the jade green? Okay. Let me show you again. I don't mind showing to you. So the jade green is this one. And it's a real pretty ocean beachy color. Jade green. And then you said you like the green thumb, which is this one here. Uh-huh. And one of these days, I'm going to take all of these off and put them closer together. They're too far apart on my board. Okay, you're going to cancel the green thumb. I'm with you, Joyce. You like the Popeye green? It's a real deep olive green. It is. It's a deep olive green. Next to the jade green. Really? Okay. Okay. I'm going to make it. I'm going to do it right now. Woohoo! Okay. And I've got a few more girls on my list over here that haven't gotten crosses yet. And my intentions are to paint them crosses, to paint them for them so that I can mail it, get it in the mail. So, one moment, please. Getting to my my paint. I got it stacked up over here, like I'm trying to clean or something. Okay, we got Popeye. Popeye. Where's Popeye? Oh, Popeye the Sailor Man. Do 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 do. So, where is he? Oh, I've got some more somewhere. Let us alone, leaping lizard. Oh, here it is. There's Jaded and Popeye. Believe it or not, they're both side by side. You won't believe it. They were in the tub side by side, so it was meant to be. Phew! Phew! Yeah. So let me get a brush that I like to use. I like to use this one. And these just came out of the oven this morning. I baked them last night. And so they're freshly baked. So I'm looking for some of the girls on my list here that haven't got their crosses yet. And if I see them, I'll let them pick the colors out. But if I don't see them, I'm just going to have to surprise them. And you know how I like to do that. Surprise! Yeah, I've been baking in the big oven. The big hot oven. Yes. Let's see. I'm painting. It's going to look pretty. I promise. And if you have dog alert, if you have any kind of metallic, like the rubs, the what they call that metallic rubber gold or something, you could probably add a little bit of color to your ceramic cross if you feel like you need uh, metallic on it, or if you have any type of metallic nail polish, you can add nail polish to your cross and when you get it. I've never done it, but I bet it'd be all right if you did. Then it would be mixed media. Yeah, I don't have any fires near me. And I guess they kind of got them under control. I haven't listened to the news today. I did see that yesterday. No fires with me. But this just makes it so much better when you get to see your cross being painted. It just makes it more personal. Okay. Then if you feel like you need a little metallic somewhere on your cross, Joyce, you go right ahead and add it. And if you don't like it, just use nail polish remover to remove it because it's going to be glass, ceramic when you get this. Yes, it will. And as soon as I get these other crosses painted, I can paint them tomorrow. I will have a load. I think I'll have a load to go into the oven. See, I don't burn the oven for just one item. I have to have a full load. It's like running the dishwasher with one glass. You don't run the dishwasher with one glass. You want to fill it up. Yeah, this will be nice. So this will probably be my final once I get all these guys made up. If there's anybody in the room that has not received a cross, you need to tell me. Everybody else should have already had their crosses. But something might get lost in the mail. You never know. Never know. Hi, Teresa. Okay, Teresa, be right back. The nail polish, probably, I don't know if it would or not, if it'll chip off. They say that the nail polishes are enamel. It's like enamel paint. But I guess with age, it's possible because I've had older pieces of ceramic ware that was painted on like a bird or something, and the birds chipped off with age. I guess it could, but the cross won't. The 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 ceramic of the cross won't chip off. But I guess that's possible. But being ceramic, baked on ceramic, if you do apply something, I'm sure it can be removed with some sort of solvent, even if it gets hard, like nail polish. Even if it gets old, nail polish remover may not take it off again after it gets real old, but some kind of solvent would, I would imagine. Don't know. Don't really know. So now I'm going to dab. This is going to be interesting. This is this glaze is is it's called a glaze for pottery, and it's actually liquid glass, and it's a water soluble base uh, before it's baked. So if it gets to be real thick, I can dilute it down without any problems and without it harming anything. And it's really thick. Okay. Okay, Streets is listening. Streets is listening. That's all right. Let's see. I had some water here. And all of these glazes have been up in my cabinet for like over 7 years. And they don't go bad, but they might dehydrate a little bit. Oh, okay. That's nice, Janet. She's got her pottery in a little bowl on her table. My mom did get to see that. I was real happy that she got to see that. So all I'm doing now is painting the butterflies with some Popeye's spinach. Okay. Get every little crevice. So it'll be good. I mean, the birds have been really, really loud today. They're real active. And I'm going to, I don't know what this morning it was, if it was a morning bird or a nightingale or whatever, but it had 100 different songs. It it would do something different every 2-3 seconds. It would do a different beat, a different chirp, and it was like almost like a mine bird. It imitated things, and it sounded like a cat, and it sounded like the rain, and it just sounded different. It had all these little different sounds, and I'm sure that there's a name for that bird. And it's either a morning bird or a nightingale type bird, but it was so verbal this morning, so happy. It was happy. Okay, there's that one, and I think I'm almost done. Almost done. Okay, blue jays, a mockingbird. Mm-hmm. Probably so. I'd say those are good possibilities. And it had, but it was just singing and singing, and it would go cheep 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 chop 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 chop. It had all these little noises. I should have recorded it. If I'll record it the next time I hear it in the morning if I hear it. And I don't normally get up that early, but somebody wanted to go out, so I got up. But I did enjoy the birds this morning. Just do a little detailing around the edges of it so I can cover the all the pottery edges. Okay, one down. Okay, I don't see anybody else in the room that is on my list. I think I've just about got everybody. So, okay, it'll be really, really pretty when it gets baked. I better put your name on the back. Dokie. Okay, now, the next thing, I don't have a list, but I don't have to do it in order. But I was kind of hanging out for Cheryl because she turned me on to the cat Picasso. We're going to do a Picasso with a cat today. Uh, Instead of drawing a Picasso, we're going to draw a cat with the same style. There she is. We're going to do a cat Picasso. So we're going to have some new shapes if anybody wants to play. We're going to do a cat Picasso. Okay? So I'm going to get the dice. Open my book. Woohoo! Get to the table, Cheryl. Get to the table. But there's the face, the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the whiskers, and then this one is, I think, a collar for the cat, and a bow for the cat, a fish, a sign that says meow, a hat, and a mouse. Take to the table. Oh my gosh, don't trip. Take your time. So, so these are going to be fun. This is going to be interesting. Cheryl wanted me to play the roll a cat, so it's going to go in the same book. And I love my little Capasto book. This is what we did Tuesday, and it was cute with all the hair. So, yeah. So I think I'm going to go ahead and paint this. I can do it over here, I suppose. This is a napkin, and I turned it upside down to give it a lighter tone. Okay, okay, I will. I'll take a picture of it, and I will, Janet. Thank you. No problem. That's fine. I'll take a picture of it. And so I'm going to put on a little bit of white. Actually, I'll draw the cat face and then I'll white. I'm going to white the inside of the cat face out, and that way you'll see my markings. Tell us a short story. Oh, well, once upon a time. And the first roll is one. Once upon a time, there was a little kitty cat who liked to play around in the barn. Is this the kind of story you want me to tell, Cheryl? So, number one is this. It's a round face with two pointy ears. So you can use a circle. You can use a jar or whatever you want to use to make your circle with. That would be okay. Or a can. I've got a can. That's pretty good size. Let's see if I find one just a little bit bigger. I have something else a little bit bigger. Oh, this will be good. Here we go. I got a lid. Uh-oh. Cheryl having a hot flash. Whew. I have those. So I'm going to start at 10 o'clock and stop at 2 o'clock with my circle. So I can put his ears on. And I got my circle. Did you all see how I did that? I stopped at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. And I made a circle around my lid. And I'm going to make my line a little bit wider in the marker department. And now I'm going to make my pointy ears. And then I get to connect them. Was that easy for you? Think that'll be easy for you? Hi, Lisa. Hi, everybody that's come in the room. I probably didn't say hi to everybody, but hello, everybody. we're drawing a Picasso cat. The very first one is to draw the face, and it's a circle with two ears on top. And I made my circle from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock with a lid. So I got this look. Number one. Hi, Suzanne. We're playing a cat Picasso. Roll a cat. And this was our first one if anybody wants to play. All right. Cheryl's ready. I know Cheryl's playing. And Janet will play tomorrow. That's good. And 4. So the next one are the eyes. And we have real cat eyes. We got the oval shaped cat eyes. Number 4. And I said I was going to paint the inside of my face a little bit so that my picture would show up better. Hi, Sherry. Hi, honey. So I'm just going to get a little bit of paint out and do a little whitewash on the inside of my cat. I don't really care if it's completely covered or lightly covered. I don't mind having the napkin show, but I wanted to have a base so that when I draw my eyes and my nose and my mouth, and the whiskers, you'll be able to see that it's cat. So as you can see, I'm just using a fan brush here and just one coat. That's it. Put that back in the water, and I might even take my napkin and dot it. Maybe that's why he always is that why artists draw naked women is because it's the type of women that have heart flashes. Just saying. So I've got a little bit of the napkin showing, and I like that, and that's what I want. So let me dry this real quick, and I'll put my cat eyes on. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Now I'm going to make my cat eyes, and they're the slanty ones. Okay. And I can wait till that dries, and I can add a white dot to the center of it for the center of the eyes. Okay, the next roll, please. Here we go. Well, just regular cardstock from, Walmart cardstock paper. But now, if you're going to paint in it, you could use a mixed media paper. If you get a book, you can tear the paper out and make your own book. I did a book, Teresa, that I have right here that I had right here. What did I do with it? Gee willikers, did I put it up here? Because I was going to work in it. My eyes are failing. My eyes are failing. But this is mixed media paper that came out of an XL, and I just ripped it out of the book, and it has a little tearaway part so that the pieces are torn away okay, nicely. And then I put this together with a Coptic stitch so every page lays open. And I made another little book with Aunt Beck earlier this week. Now I'm flipping. I'm flipping out. And it was here just a second ago because I had my hands on it, but I've misplaced it. But but you can make a book. And something else that I did, Teresa. I got this at the secondhand store a while back, and it's a little photo book, and it's on a spring, and it has places for your photos, and you could put it's got these little slits in them that you could put your photos in those little corner slits, and then there's a page, some place to write underneath it. So this is kind of a cardstock book, and it would be good to paint in too because the pages are thick. But your mixed media paper would hold more. Uh, it's easier to paint on your mixed media paper. Why is it that when you go to the doctor that they wear you out just sitting while waiting your turn? I know it. I know it. But anyway, when I found that other little book, which I will find here in just momentarily, I'm sure, because I had it in my hands. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and play the Picasso book. And but I made this book out of the Picasso book out of mixed media paper by folding it in half and punching holes in it. And then I did a Coptic stitch so that each page lays flat without tearing the holes. And I would be glad to demonstrate that if you need to. You can also Google Coptic stitch and find it. There's several videos on the web, on the YouTube. That's where I learned how to do it. Okay, so we did the eyes. Now we're going to do the nose. And we'll roll the dice. 3. And we have an open triangle. It's a triangle, upside down triangle. Or a piece of candy. What were those piece of candies called? And they were dipped in chocolate, but the inside was white cream, and it was a solid. What were those? What were those pieces of candy called? I can just see it now. I'm getting off the subject. Yes. Is it a Coptic? Yes. Yes. COPT, either TIC or IC. Yes, Coptic. hmm And it's a bookbinding technique. And I can demo it to you, Teresa, if you when you're ready to put your pages together. York mints. Oh goodness. Now now you got thanks, Lisa. That reminds me of peppermint patties. I am got a sugar thing going on here today. Do my nose. It's a type of triangle, but it has a little bow. The top of it is a little curvy, and the outsides are a little curvy that go down to the point. So there's my nose. And I can either blacken that in or make it a different color, like a pink nose, and or leave it plain. Okay. The next one is going to be our mouth. And we've got lots of mouths. We've got fish hook mouths. Uh, what do you call them? Vampire mouth, tiny mouth, big vampire mouth, happy mouth, and a smiling mouth. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Putting you on another shot every day for your diabetes. Okay. Well, let me roll the dice. See which one we get. The vampire. Woohoo! Let's see if we get it. Here we go. One. It's the fish hook. The mighty fish hook. But if you want to do number two, you're allowed. You're allowed to do any of the mouths. You're allowed. We won't hold it against you. That was easy. Boy, you can really see my cat. I'm glad I did that. And the next one's going to be the whiskers. The whiskers are straight, curly, little tiny dots, and I don't know, mustachish and really kinky. I think the kinky and the curlies are very similar. Andy mint. Yes, that's the green ones. Yeah. Can't have any of them. Yep. I know it. Know what you mean. Hi, Giovanna. Hi. Hi, everybody coming in. We're doing a cat Picasso. So I'm gonna roll for the whiskers. I'm rolling for the whiskers. And it's a number one. Old fashioned straight whiskers. Old fashioned. And then we have a collar. We've got the accessories. Accessories. We got a collar with a name tag. We've got a bow. We've got a fish to add to the cat. We've got a meow sign caption. We have a hat, and then we have a mouse. So let's roll and see which one we get. Number two, and it is a collar with a bow. So I'm just going to go right underneath my cat and uh, draw the collar and the circle and then two little ribbons. There's my cat. Anybody can draw a cat in this game. Okay. So I didn't, let me write down, let's see, we had 4 and 3 and 1 and 1 and 2. Okay. Now we got to have a name. What are we going to name this kitty cat? Hi, Joy. Chattios. We can name her Candy. Candy Picasso. Old Blue. Sly Kitty. Treasure. Crafty Kitty. Well, that's a good idea. Lego. You all have to vote. You all have to vote. Somebody get in there and make a list and put numbers by them. We've got let's see. First one was Old Blue, and then we had was Treasure a name or Treasure was something else? Sly Kitty and Crafty Kitty. Lego. Pussycats. Cool Cat. Okay, Treasure was the name. Okay. Treasure. And then the Cool Cat. Okay. 1 through 7. Everybody put your number in. 1 through 7. Cheryl Cheryl's posted her cat. We got Old Blue. 2 is Sly Kitty. 3 is Crafty Kitty. And 4 is Delago. 5 is Pussycats. 6 is Treasure. And 7 is Cool Cat. So we've got 1 for 7. We've got 2 for 3. 1, 3, 4, 3, 1. And 3. Another 3. And another 3. We've got 6 for 3. Oh, there's a song. Lego and the Cats. Uh huh. 7. Yes, yes, Cheryl. I got 7. Well, now, Suzanne, it's too late to say that. And another 3. Okay. I think 3 has won. I've got 1 for Cool Cat, 1 for the Lego, 2 for Old Blue, and then I've got 7 for Crafty Kitty. So Crafty Kitty wins tonight for the name. That was fun. That was fun. Woohoo! Woohoo! There it is. Isn't that cute? I like it just the way it is. So that was fun. That was different. And then while I have y'all here, I'm going to show you these pictures. This is a real picture of a Picasso, Pablo Picasso. And um, this one is in London. A perfect picture of you, huh, Joy? Okay. And I found this in an art book, and I tore it out and put it in here because it goes with my Picasso book. This is a pen and ink of Pablo Picasso's. He did this in pen and ink, and this is there's his signature right here, and this is hung in Baltimore, in a museum in Baltimore. And this one was done in 1906. So, and this one was done in 1909. So, cool beans. So we're filling up the Picasso book quite nicely. Now this is an example of a Coptic stitch. Every page lays flat without tearing the holes. And this is done with mixed media paper, and nothing goes through it to the other side. So I got 5 or 6 more pages left in my Picasso book. So that we'll do this for till we fill the book up, and then we'll do something else. Okay. And Cheryl posted something. Did you do it in Facebook? I don't know what you posted. I don't have it in the Facebook. You found her. You found. Oh, let me do a refresh. There it is. Thank you, Cheryl. Good job. You gave him eyelashes and eyebrows. Mmm. Let's see what I could do. They're like check marks. Do cats have eyelashes? Do dogs have eyelashes? That's a good question. And I'm going to get my uh, something white. Do they really? Okay. And I'm going to do a white eye. Okay. That looks good. Okay. Change his whole look just by doing his eyes. Okay. Thanks, Suzanne. Oh, you have a black and white tabby, and then you have a male boxer. Oh, watercoloring your cat, Cheryl. Good, good. Hi, Janice. So we just did the Picasso. We'll set it over here. I need to take a picture of these two real quick. And I'll put it on the thing. Good deal. I'll put this back in here for next time. And I guess we could go on into our napkin journal since I have it out. We can do the napkin journal. I did that the other day. So we can continue to do something else here if you like. This is what we did Tuesday. Thank you, Giovanna. Cute cat. Woohoo! And this is what we call napkin journaling, and it's really mixed media with your napkins, using a lot of napkins. And I started this earlier today, or yesterday, I think. And it's got a farmhouse up here on the hill. And then I had blue, and it was to represent water into a little pond. And then this is supposed to be a house. And I need to go around the top of it so you can see the roof. And distinguish it as a house. So we can continue to do this. And I have a picture, an idea. Okay, Joycey. Bye, honey. See you after a while. Um, I have this girl, and I thought I would put her down and put flowers all around her, like she's in a flower garden. And we can finish this page and blend it into the flower garden. So that was my thought on that. If you got any ideas, you gotta let me know a little bit so I can work it in somehow. Somehow. Somewhere. Ooh, a rainbow would look good since we're saying somewhere and somewhere over the rainbow. Mmm. That sounds yeah good. So anyway, I'm going to put her down first. Probably ought to paint the page. I can make a rainbow and then put her in the rainbow. Maybe I better do that first. Okay, let's see. R O ROYG B Indigo, BIV, violet, for starters. Where's the napkin? We're going to put the girl down first, and we're going to cut flowers out of our napkins. And oops, the napkin is, we got some there. Actually, what did I do with it? I have it. I have it right here. I have it. Oh, look, we could put a bee in the scene. Here, it's coming close. I'm getting closer to it. Here, no, not that. Here's some flowers. Here's a bird. Here's some birds. Okay, I think that's what I got. Always had problems with the blue, violet, and indigo. So one of them needs to be purple, and I think one of them is more like a pink. But I just go with purple for the last two, violet and indigo, and because I got the blue. See, indigo reminds me of blue. So, but I got this part doing. So we're going to make a rainbow first. Okay, for the purple. Mm-hmm. Blue and red make purple. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh my heavens. I'm going to whip them dogs. Whip them. I'm going to whip them. Whip them into tomorrow. Oh, for the extra paint? Okay, I can do that. Sure. We're going to multitask. Thank you. Thank you, dears. I know it. I don't know what they see things out the window and off they go. They are, I don't know, dogs. That's what they are. They're dogs. This is purty. I'm having just as much fun with the painting papers as I am the art page. Okay, that's fine, Cheryl. We know you're there. I'll holler at you. I'm not going to have room for three more unless I switch to a smaller brush. Okay, she's painting. She's working. Working and lurking. Let's see if I can squeeze in three more colors. If I go smaller, I will. That's all right. Okay. Then run the through as echo dyed paper. How are you doing on your tabs? Oh, uh, I I need to get back on my tabs. I've got some right here. I haven't put any on the paint along book, and I think they need it more than anything. And I've got probably enough to do the paint along. I have 12. And I also have something else too that might work. I have a scallop circle, like an award. It's kind of like a seal. I have one of these, and I can make tabs out of this and fold them in half. So I thought about that. Yes, Nora. What do you want? You want to go outside? Oh, Lordy. Hey, Joe. I know he's in there. And Nora's talking to me. Did you hear her talk to me? She said, I want to go out. Can you let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Never a dull moment around here. Now that I'm using a smaller brush, I don't have any leftover paint. Oh, wow. Are you serious? The outer case of it? Can you get replacement parts? Or do you have to buy a whole new thing? Oh my gosh. Abby has a little voice. Nora has a big voice. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. It's my favorite one. Hey, let's make a new business of it and get rich. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got one more caller. Oh gosh. Oh my heavens. No fair.
The doggy sitter's here.
Who's the doggy sitter?
Woof, woof. I got him on a cheese diet.
Cheese that. Okay, I made a rainbow. Painty paper. Okay. Now we're gonna glue. I'm gonna do the background, and I probably ought to use maybe a real light blue for the background. And then we're gonna put flowers down after the girl. It's a mixed media napkin journal. Mm-hmm.
It's cold outside.
Is it chilly?
It's very chilly.
What's the temperature down to?
I don't know. I look and see.
Joe's our weatherman. It has been really nice outside. Huh? It's down to 63. It's dropped 15 degrees since the sun went down. All right. Now that's as far as I'm going to go down on the sky, and the rest are going to be flowers. Okay. Now we'll get the glue out, put the colors away. Get some more glue. he's in the other room. He's watching TV. Okay, here we go. Oh no. We got us a curler. It's curling on us, girls. It'll be a troublemaker. Okay. She is sitting in the field of flowers. So here we go. There's another napkin that I've been looking for here. She wore flowers in her hair. Here's one. Here's one. Okay, found it. This is what I was looking for. If anybody wants to do trades on the Picassos, Cheryl wants to trade. She's going to watercolor hers. So there's a bluebird. We've got some of these flowers. Here comes the napkin part, Suzanne. Here comes the napkin part of the page. I wish I knew what I did with that other little booky thing I was talking about. I had it in my hand not just an hour ago. Seriously. Put a little more glue down. And we'll put this down. Okay. I like that. I need a little bit more over here. Let's see now. So here we go with this one. And I can cut the edge off of that one. Like that. Put some more right here. Let's see. I think I could use those. Get a butterfly in there. Get a little bit more glue down there just in case. Like that. All right, I like that. Now you see how the napkin journal's going? Hi, Kathy. Hi, honey. We're doing a napkin journal page. making a mess. So I'm using napkins. Oh, and then I got a couple of bees I can tear out from Happy Mail. Let's put one right here. Right there. That's good. Maybe one more over here. You see the little bees? I do. I can see them. All right. Okay. I think that'll work. Now over here, I think I need to add some more flowers right through here. Finish this side up. I think. And I'm piecing it together. Is this what everybody thinks a napkin journal should look like? Oh, great, Kathy. Kathy had her toe worked on, operated on. Okay. Janice likes it. Okay. And I think I can put some more bees on there in a minute. And see if I can't get this in there. Put that right there. Oh, yeah. That'll look good. So we are piecing down napkins on a page, making a napkin journal mixed media collage. Oh no, Kathy. Well, there's no right or wrong, that's for sure. But I like, I use paint, I use magazine clippings, um, and a lot of different kind of napkins. I've got some colored paper down here for my house, and I had a little doily left over from something. I think it was from my mom's, and I put that on the house. And now I'm just putting in these little filling in flowers right here. So, and it's working out. But I think this is kind of what a napkin journal is supposed to be. You know, you just do it. You just glue down till you're happy. I think. If not, this is how we're doing it. Now I know that Dee Dee Willingham does also napkin journaling, but it's been a while since I've seen her napkin book. Oh, This is Cheryl's cat. You did good, Cheryl. Good, good, good. So I'm going to carry out some more bees. And put some more bees down. The birds and the bees. We got the birds and the bees. Good deal. So, can you think of anything else? Yeah, I'm using more napkins than I am clippings. And I guess something like that, Teresa. And the moon up above. Do we want to do a moon? Okay. So, and the thing called love. That's right. And a thing called love. Birds and the bees. And the flowers and the trees. So, yeah, I think that's it. That's all I'm going to do. Okay. So, I'm going to put this over to dry. Okay. Very good. Hi, Jilly. Jilly. Hi, hi, hi. And I'll go back a couple of pages. Tuesday we worked on 3 or 4 pages at a time. And so I was over there on working on them again today, and I added some more things. So I'll go back a few pages. And from last week, we've done this was a Happy Mail page from Barb Moore and Cheryl Johnson. So okay, you put a painty paper in your everything book. Well, that's nice. Okay. So this was some more pages we did the other day. And we started the purple one, and I added some more to it. I had some real pretty wrapping paper and some things out of my scrap box that I added to this today. And I got there's a card in here from Lisa and a card from Glenda. So and then this was just a poem that I read the other day, and I had a little devotion out of my God Calling book, and that used to be my mom's. And I wrote love notes all over here about my mom, and I wrote my mom a letter, and I put it in the pocket. And Brave is Beautiful, and that had to do with, I got that out of a magazine, and that reminded me of the story that when my brothers were fighting, and my mother got into my oldest brother's face and said, you may be bigger than me, but you're not braver. And the boys backed away from my mother, and they stopped fighting. And I love that, and because she was brave, and she was brave, smart, and beautiful. She sure was. And this was a couple more. This is from Mina. And then I had another angel poem that I read the other day, and I put some more ephemera around. I had a napkin. I put a napkin on there, and I found this in a magazine. I think it had to do with pet food. The sign, made in the USA. I think it had to do with pet food. So, and then this was Happy Mail from Mina, and then I doodled a little bit on the page. And I also did this the other day, and I read the poems. I read the poems, and then this was some Happy Mail from Joan, and napkins. I got some napkins on here, butterflies. Some. This was a napkin. This bicycle, and this was from Mina, and this is from Roxanne, one of my pen pals. She's a pen pal. She'll 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 probably write me back, and I told her that I was online. I don't know if she'll ever come in, but we'll see. It might be neat. And this was also done Tuesday, from Happy Mail from Mina, and Mina sent me this little angel, and I loved it, and I put it over here underneath the fan card. And this fan card is indented. It's got texture on it. You can see the lines on this side, and it makes it feel like it's a real fan. And there's a pretty little poem that I read. I read that the other day, and I've got some seam binding tape on there, and I made a pocket out of the little bag, shopping bag that she sent. So that was cute. And I've got some cards down in here from everybody who sent me cards. This one was from Joan Bell, and this one is from my neighbor up home, from Pam. And it's going in there. And then this one's from it's from Joan. From Joan. And I had to trim it down to get it in there, but I didn't cut the pictures. I just cut the border off. So I love this. It's cute. And I added some napkins to it. And this is really cute with the envelope. A little pocket. So today we can do this, and I do have a card that I got from um, uh, from one of my friends uh, up in Cincinnati, and so I'm gonna put that down. And then one of your girls, Arlene, sent me some Happy Mail, and she sent me this stationery. So I wrote my mom a letter on the stationery. So I'm going to put this in here, and maybe put a napkin on this side and decorate it. Hide it. It'll be a secret. It'll be a secret for us. So that'll be cute. I'll put a napkin on the back side. So that'll work. And I'm going to use this real creamy, this is a real creamy matte medium, and it's not tacky. It's real smooth, and it's easy to spread and easy to stick a napkin to. And I'm going to put the napkin to this back of this page, and I just need this part because the other part will be glued down to the page. to the book page. So, and then I'm going to put this down with the bird in the middle. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is flip it over and I can cut the napkin trimmings off. Joe's on the lawnmower. So this will be cute. And there is a little Bible verse, it looks like. It's French. It's something in French. I can't read it. So what I'm going to do is glue this down to the top of the page. And my letter will show. I'll get the heat gun out, and then this it'll fold up like this when I'm done, when I'm not using it. When did I do the bunny? Where was I? Okay, the bunny was Happy Meal. It was a Happy Meal from Barb Moore. And when I did that page, it went perfect on that page because it was blue and orange. And everything falls together, girls. It always falls together. And she ordered it off of Facebook. Etsy shop. That bunny. I'll show it to you here in just a minute. Let me dry this. That'll help. But this is just a really cool way to use my cards and letters, and it's a glue book. It's what it is. It's a glue book. But the bunny, I did it. Let's see if the date on there. I'm sure there was a date. But Barb sent me this rabbit I found on Pinterest, and it's done by Teresa Payden, Paden, and you could probably download a copy of it or buy a copy of this rabbit, and I think she did that, and she signed it Barb Moore here. Dinner time. Okay, Joycey. No problem, honey. And she colored it, and she did an absolutely. I see the the shiny paint, the metallic paints on it. So She did a really nice job. And the page was, I had already painted the page orange. So, and then she sent me this painty paper, and it just went right with. And then I had the napkin. And then I doodled. So this was a Happy Mail page, and this was from Cheryl with a little zine book, and I got some H and S and H stamps, and it was from Barb, and I think this was from Arlene. Cheryl gave me the Twinchie. So, and then this was another about her hands, and I have a picture of my mom's hand right here. Oh, you think I need to paint it? Well, I'll put that on my agenda. I'll tell you what I'll do. I won't be able to paint it right this second, but I could sketch it out to do in the paint along book um, at the end of our painting sessions. I'll do it. Yeah, I can do that. Um, I did that one time for Cheryl. She gave me a cat, sent me a cat out of a book that she was doing, and I sketched it. So after we paint all of these, I've got 5 or 6 of them here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to paint yet, and I can sketch it out in pencil. Sure, let's see what we can do. I'm going to make it bigger. So I'm going to make an ear. Rabbit trail. It's a real rabbit trail. So I'm going to make his ear. It's amazing how they can get these ears to stand up straight. So tall. And this one curves over to this side and has a little wave in it. And then it goes down around his face, down to his nose. So I'm drawing that right there. His eyes on the other side, and she's got eyelashes. And then this side of the mouth, of the eye, like this, and then it goes down to the nose, like this, and a bottom lip, and a jaw. It's a jaw, and it goes back up to the ear, and this is the eye, and she did a and she's got some markings, and like that, and like that, and the mouth is touching the nose and going around to the other side. And then there is the back of the rabbit and the hind leg. And then there's a hint of the front leg. And then this goes down to the base. Here's our rabbit. And I will end up uh, putting veins. Like that. And then this one has a collar and then a something like this and like that. Okay, there's our rabbit, and uh, I will look at this again and paint it to paint. And this will be done in about a month because we've got well, I'm doing 3 a week, so if I do 3 a week, it'll be this is Thursday, Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. This will be like in 3 weeks. So that's what we'll do. Okay. So I've got it sketched, and after we do these other paintings of these animals, I have another sketchbook that I want to do begin, and I'm going to continue in this book, this paint along book. And I did the front of the book up yesterday. I painted this in the front cover. So this will be our paint along book. And in 3 weeks, after we do the rabbit, I think we're going to do some of these. And this is a sketchbook of 10-step drawing animals. Learn to draw 75 different animals in 10 easy steps. And you all can holler out and choose which ones you want to do first, but we'll wait and do it in 3 weeks, not tonight. But this book was gifted to me at Christmas time by Norma, and I think it's very interesting. You've got 10 different steps to draw this animal, and I think I can walk you through each step, and then we'll paint it at the end. Does that sound like a good deal? Hi, Christine. Hi, Linda. Hi, guys coming in. Hello, hello, hello. So, and here's an eagle, and it starts off with the head, the eye, the wing, the body, the wings, the tails, the tree, and then we paint it at the end. So we can pick and choose which ones, and I think I can do this because they're not real pictures, and they're just drawing the pictures, and then I'll just have to put my little twist on it to try to get it to look as real as possible. So this is good. It's each page is different. There's a zebra, there's an antelope, there's a panda, there's a gorilla. So lots of different. There's 75. So this will keep us busy in the rest of our book until we get tired of it and come up with something else to do. But I think, and then because it has a little picture on the finished part, that'll help me paint it. And this is a 10-step drawing animals. Well, again, it'll be in about 3 weeks. We're going to start it, and it's by Heather Kilgore. Heather Kilgore. And 10-step drawing animals. It's for illustrators and doodlers and art hobbyists. I think that we qualify for all of that. It's a fun and approachable book in 10 steps. So, yeah, I like that. I like it. The artist is Heather Kilgore and is a London based illustrator specializing in children's illustration. Heather has been the featured illustrator in Words and Pictures online magazine and is a member of the SCBWI Illustration Committee. To see more of Heather's work, visit her at heatherkilgore.com. So, 3 weeks. Okay. And that's my goal. And if you all see another picture that I can sketch, I will go ahead and sketch it in the book to be done, and we'll go through this book in order so I can hit all of these. So if you have another sketch, all I need is a picture of it. Send it to me. Okay. So that was the rabbit. Tonight we are going to do sheep. We're going to do this sheep. And I'm only going to do like these three. And so we finished our dedication page. Let's see what we are. I think I showed you all of this. And this was today's. So we can finish this. I've got a dear mother letter. I can add one of these. That'll look pretty on the page. And I've got some more napkins. I think I'll put that right there. And we'll finish this page real quick. Okay. And that goes good. I've got some more flowers right here. And I'll put them right there. And I've got some other Happy Mail over here from not from today, but from other times. And there might be a few things in their Happy Mails that I didn't get to use that I can use now. So let me see what I can find. I've got some other Happy Mail. I haven't got to use any of that. Did on the other pages. And that was Mina. This is Jones. And somebody, this was from Bev Moore. And there's another bag I found just a minute ago before I started tonight. And Come on. Come on. I know you're in here. It was this. And I can't remember who sent it to me because I didn't write it on here. It's my fault. It's all my fault. It could have been Arlene. If anybody recognizes this, let me know. Yeah. Okay, Fields and Guide, small books. Yeah, okay, Christine. Yeah. Oh, tomorrow is your birthday. That's great, Joan. Happy birthday. Um, see, Arlene sent me some stuff, and I just don't remember. Lisa, Arlene. I think it was before Barb. Cheryl sent me some stuff. I don't remember who sent it to me. Uh, Teresa, Sharon. It could have been Teresa, Sharon. Could have been any one of y'all. I don't know who sent it to me. I've been trying to mark everything that comes in. I'm trying to get on a schedule. So if anybody knows who these came from, they're cute. Oh, tags. They go in my tag book. I've been collecting tags. Lucia sent me this little booklet, and it's got places for tags in it. So I've been putting tags in it to decorate, and I can finish decorating those tags, and they'll go in my tag book because I got lots of pockets in my tag books. So yeah. So isn't that cute? It's a little tag. That'd be cute on this page. And lovely. That's pretty. And this is vellum. Let me put that in my tag book. And this is a label and some flowers. Ooh, I'm going to use all of this. Oh, look at there's another bunny. And a dome aquarium, a terrarium. Some more flowers. A little frame. Another tag. I don't remember, but it might have been Sharon. I just can't remember. There's a bird. Another tag. And another terrarium. And another dove. Okay. Oh, this one's a paint by number. It's vellum. Vellum does not like water. Vellum does not like water. So I've been using double-sided tape on my vellums. So thank you whoever sent it to me. I'm going to use some of them on my today's page. So I like this. That's pretty, and that would look pretty on that. That look pretty together. Isn't it lovely? And a little bird. I like that. There's some more birds. Can't use them all, but I can pick out a few. Lovely. Does that show up very well? I think I better put it down here. I'm going to put that right there. And I'm going to put that right there. Save that. And I'll put the bird here and the house up here. I'll try that. That's good. Okay, Teresa. Hope you feel better, honey. Did your doctor's appointment go okay? She had to wait in the doctor's office all day. Yeah, the vellum doesn't like glue, anything wet. So I'm going to just put a few things down. Beautiful page. It makes a beautiful page. And this is in dedication to my mother. I wrote her a love letter. That's all I can do is write her a letter. Good night, Teresa, honey. Get some good sleep. Okay. Let me get my double-sided tape out. This is double-sided tape. So it works just like the tape dispenser. So you take your item and you turn it over and you put the tape down wherever you want it. You can also use that other stuff that has the paper backing, which might be easier. I have that too, because then I can see where the tape is. Okay. So this is on a roll. So you take your scissors and you put it on the back. And I think you could tear it. But I'm not going to be able to tear it, but I'm going to cut it. And then I'll pull the paper off here in a minute. And I'm just going to go around the edge. And it's just like double-sided tape. And I can see where it is better than the other Scotch tape. Because this is vellum. It does not like water. I found out the hard way. Found out the hard way. So that'll work for that. This is also vellum. So I can put a piece here. And then maybe I can use the other tape for it. To put a piece down. It's sticky stuff, that's for sure. It's sticky. So now I just have to pick off the paper off the back. And then this will go down like this. Ta-da! Okay. I'm getting the tape off. One more. And then I can glue this down and we'll put it around the bunny. Good deal. And then this one. And I'm going to use this over here again. So, just have to hold your mouth right. Sticky, sticky. Well, I might as well just go ahead and lay it all down. That's good. I had a paper cut on my finger and I think it ripped it open. It felt like it did. Gee willikers, it took me 3 days to get a paper cut to heal up. All right, now I just got to peel off the papers. There's about 5. And they're coming off really nicely. Very nice. Very good. So now my lovely will go right here. It's vellum. And there it is. 2-sided tape. Okay. Burnish it, yeah. Well, this vellum was so clean and it stuck right to it without any problems. Thank you, Suzanne. I've done that before with the burnishing. Yes, I think I have seen that. But I didn't have to today. It worked. But I'll keep that in mind because next time I'll probably have to burnish. And I've had this for like a year, this tape. I've got this size and another size up here. So we can always use it. Remind me if I forget. So there's our page, my mother's page. So I like everything about it. And so I'm going to close it. Everything's dry. dry enough. So there's today's page. Let me go ahead and date it. Today's the 7th. So thank you everybody for your happy mails and for letting me do the Mother's Day page. I'm going to do it all up until Sunday, and then we can decide what we want to do next. And this book is getting very fluffy. Getting awful fluffy. So if I have to, I can stop, and whatever pages are left in the back of the book, that's what I'll use to make another homemade book out of. I'll tear this paper out, what I don't use, and close this book for the shelf. And I started this in April. I started this in April. We're going through a book every 2 months. So this might make it to the end of May. We'll see if it does. So, okay, I'm going to save my happy mails for another day. We got plenty to play with. This is my little tag book. I'm going to continue to work on it. We do have this to do sometimes when we're bored. We can play with that sometime. So that's interesting. And I have a. We'll put it right here for now. So now I think we're ready to paint along. It's almost 9 o'clock. So y'all ready to paint? We're going to paint some sheep. Aren't they cute? I don't know where I got that magazine. Surely I can paint the sheep. And I've already sketched it out. Because Joe was saying, well, how are you going to put that over here? How are you going to paint that over here? And I said, I'm going to draw it and paint it. And this is where I painted these pages, background, and I closed the book and the paint was still a little wet, so it ripped off. But I'm going to paint over top of it, so it won't matter. So I've got this guy here, right here. And then I've got a little guy in front of him, her. And then I got another one over here on the sidelines. So that's the way I'm going to do it. So I'm just going to start out using, I think I need to use like a gray or a dark white, a dirty white, to do the background of the sheep and then paint on top of it on the background. Or I can do white and paint the dirty white on the white. I could do it either way. I don't think it would be a right or wrong. So I'm just going to go ahead, and I had some white here. There it is. We'll use this white. This is kids paint from Crayola. And it's about empty. So I've been trying to use up some of my old paints. So I'm just going to take a clean paintbrush, a clean brush, and I'm going to go ahead and paint white on the back 2 lambs first, the 2 in the back. And I'm just going to go ahead and use my white, because one thing I've noticed are the ears, and the ears are pink, but the shadow or the outline of the ear, you see the light coming through the ear on the ears. So you see that white. So I'm going to paint it white, and then I'm going to paint the inside and pink and not go to the edge. I think that would make it, I think that would work. That's what I think I'm going to do. And it looks like I've got these ears a little bit too big, but sometimes you got to go big or go home. Go big or go home. I won't make them quite that big. Okay, and then this one, he goes down about right here. And again over here. And then the back side over here. And I will be detailing this a little bit better, so hang on. Bear with me. You know I have to go through an ugly stage before I get to the good stage. And I'm probably going to pound. I might even go back over this curly stuff with a Q-tip and paint it with Q-tip on the final touch. So I'm just putting down a base coat basically. And then this little lamb over here, he has a backside, and then he has a head, a little rounder of a head. His head's a little rounder, like that. And we're putting the back layer on first, and then we're going to put layer on top of it. So that's the way I've been doing some of the other pictures and building up the layers. And then his side of his goes down like here. And I'm going to make them. And if I have to, I wasn't going to do feet or legs, but if I have to, I can do some greenery and some weed, some bushes or something in front. So that won't be a problem. So I just want to dry this and get a couple layers on here. Okay. And let me get a couple of layers down here so I can get through so you don't see any of the green coming through because we want it to be white on top. And again, I will try to match up some of that darker brown, make it a dirty white here in just a few minutes. I just wanted to get this guy. And there's another lamb in front. So as soon as this dries, I'll paint the other lamb. They're looking at us and saying, "What are you all doing? What's up?" Give us something to eat. Yummy. Okay, we'll let this dry and we'll go get me something to drink. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, guys. And we'll get something to drink. Okay, Cheryl's painting along. I know it's a little ugly right now, but I promise it'll come. It'll come out. I'll do something good. Okay. Now, where were we? Everybody's slowing down on the chat. That's okay. You don't have to chat. You can watch. Watching is good. Now, well, hi, Mary. Oh no, Mary's in the house. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I can explain. I can explain it all. She probably, I bet you she's saying, what in the world is she doing now? Oh no, you're buffering. Hi, Joyce. I didn't see you in here. How's Joyce doing? Hi, Janice. Okay, that's good. Sorting stuff. I hope you're getting a little bit of leeway. Yeah. Everybody come out and say hi to Mary. So I have a reason. I have a reason for my madness. And my reason is I'm painting the very background first, and then I'm putting layers on top. So I'm painting what I see in the background of the three sheep over here. I'm just drawing the three sheep. So um, they have a white highlight of like the light is coming from behind them. So that's why I wanted this white on the very, very edge. And then I'm going to come back in and hit some of this dirty white on the wool. And I'm going to uh, probably use a little bit of gray and some white and make a little dirty white collar. And I think I'm going to do it with a Q-tip. But I wanted to get this little highlight on the very edges of their fur, their wool, and so I might have to do 2 or 3 coats of buildup. Is my thinking, and I'll do the same thing around their face and build their face up. And the ears, it's the same thing. They got whites on the very edges of the lighting that you can see through their ears, and then the ears inside of the ears are pink. So I'm building up that outer edge first, and then I'm going to go back with a pink after a couple layers and fill it in. So it's got to get ugly before it gets beauty, before you get to hit the beauty part. That's the way I'm thinking. But if you don't practice and try it, you'll never know. You will never ever know. But I will. I'll get it. I'll show you. And there's going to be another lamb in the very front. So as soon as I get this background covered, I can work on the little lamb in the front, because it doesn't really matter in here, because this is going to be a sheep in front of Mama. This is Mama, and this is Junior, and then the little sis down here. So anyway, just on the edges here. Okay, a little more on the face. Okay, time to get the hair dryer back out again. So, okay, bye, Janice. Thank you, honey. I'll see you soon. So, you talk about my fluffy sheep. They getting ready to go to the get them sheared. Get sheared. Now let me see here. I want to see about getting this one. I'm gonna make his ear right here. I don't know if you can see this white on white, but I can. Or at least I can while it's wet. So I'm gonna make this little baby lamb real snow white. Snow white as I can get it. And then I might have to take a little bit of a real sharp pencil, lead pencil, and draw around this guy, little kid, um, this baby lamb, to highlight it so that you can see it in front of the other lambs. Which might be an option. And again, I'm not going to do their feet because I'm going to make grass and leaves and things here, a bush or to hide their feet. So I need to let this dry real good so I can highlight it with the pencil. And I think a lead pencil would highlight it real fine. So a real sharp pencil, I think, is what I need. I don't want anything really thick to make it look bulky. So let me try this again. Here's here's Cheryl's her cat Picasso. We did the Picasso game with cat features, and we it was a new twist on the roller Picasso. Man, that's another one. Roller Picasso we did a twist. We said it was roll a cat, and it had cat parts. Oh, I know. Lead pencil immediately goes back to Mary's. I know. I agree. And yep, I think this is for crayons. I don't think it's for pencils. I've got a pencil sharpener, a real pencil sharpener. Okay, need to dry a little bit more. That's what I do, Suzanne. I sleep till about 11. Today I slept till 1. I just, I'm so tired. Mary got your ink. Okay. Hi, Shelly. Hi, honey. How you doing? How you doing? We're working on a paint along over here. I'm just sketching what I see. Only what I see. I want to go bah, 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 black sheep. They got little sweet eyes. They're oval. Uh, they're shaped very pretty. Pretty little eyes. And the ears will be pink in the middle. Okay. And then down this side to the base. Because he's going to be painted up on top of these guys. And then this one is going to go down. I need to repaint that right there in green to fix that. That won't be a problem. And then this guy here, he looks like this. And they have a nose like this and a mouth like that. And their mouth is kind of like that. It is. So here, this one comes down, and this is the mama. This looks like mama up here. And here's her nose. And she's got a little mouth like that. And her eyes are like that. They're close to their ears, is where their eyes are. Is where their eyes are. I love the way pencil feels on top of paint. Am I weird? Is that weird? These are, of course, this is just craft kid. This is kids paint, Crayola paint, and it's got a grit to it, and the pencil really you can hear it sort of rake across the paint, and I like it. And this one has a something like that, and that's the back of him. So there. Okay. So yeah. So I'm going to go back with the white paint, and I'm going to dab a little more. A little dab will do you. I'm a dabbing away. But having that pencil line there remind shows me the definition that there is something on top. And the only way I can define the lines is just by doing the highlighting part. And the little lamb in the front is really white, and the ones in the back are a little bit dirty gray. So that's how I'm doing it. And I will probably go over the eyes with a paint pen, a fine tip, some kind of a fine tip. Because I don't think I could do it with a paintbrush. I don't think I'm that steady. I might, but anyway, the paint pen will. If I put black on top of the white, the the black paint could very easily absorb some of the white and make their eyes gray instead of black. But if I use the paint pen, it'll be black. I'd probably have better luck. So that's probably what I'll do. So Cheryl's not showing her painting yet. It's a surprise. Yeah. Mine'll be a surprise when I get it done. Mine'll be surprisingly uh bad or good. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. You'll see. It'll be okay. I'm just an amateur. I'm a beginner. I really am just a beginner. I've never had any art lessons. I just do what I see and what I've watched, how I watched other people do things, and then I know what kind of works for me, and I follow up with that. So that's good. And as soon as I get this base, it'll go really rather fast, I think. And I think I'll do the background kind of the way I did the parrot and draw some brush hint of scenery in the background, just a hint, like there's something there, like there's some trees and bushes and in the background. Yep, getting there. His ears are a little bit extra long, but I think, well, maybe I can go back over with the green and cover some of it up. Let's try it. See what kind of green I got. And I'm pretty sure it's a combination of greens. Between that one and the darker ones. I better dry it first. I'll dry it. Just in case. Yeah, it's already down to 65 over here down here. I don't know what the weather's going to be tonight. Let's see. It's down to 60. There's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. Where it tells you the time. No, 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 no. Here it is. Yeah, it's just going to be, it's 60 degrees now, and it's going to get down to 56, 55, 54. Let's see. It's going to get down to 54 tonight. We're having a little cold snap. Now, let's see what we can do with these big ears. Better to hear you with, my dear. I think that's a little better. Okay, Mary. Night, honey. Thanks for stopping in. Nora, what are you barking at? There's nothing. There's nothing for you to bark at. It's just Joe coming in from the garage.
Y'all are being bad about that situation.
You won't do what I ask you to do.
What?
I keep telling you every time you go in and out those doors, if you would call for them, like, honey, I'm home, each time for a while, then they'll understand that you coming in the doors.
Okay, I'll try it.
That's the only thing I know to do.
Nora, I'm home. Honey.
Then they'll do barks of joy instead of growling like they're going to tear your head off. But we do want them to be aware that difference between us and strangers. Now, let's see. I think it looks pretty good. Now, I'm going to start adding some collars. I guess I could try this. Okay. I'm liking that. All right, I like that. I'm just goofing off. Okay, I like that. Oh, you did a poem. Okay. Uh, Let me see it. Above. Ba ba, white sheep. Have you lots of wool? Joe's making me laugh. Oh, oh, oh. Let me write it in the poem book. I'll write it down. See, ba ba, black sheep. Have you lots of wool? Joe's making me laugh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, it's in the book. Got it. Thank you, Cheryl. Hi, Tanya. Okay. Well, we're trying to make some sheep. We're trying. We're trying to do some sheep, and we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Not sure, but we think we're getting there. Now I want to get this type of pink, and it's really more of a rose. And I think I have that mauve rosy color. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, I've got it. It's a mauve. It's a mauve rose. Perfect. Light roseberry. Watered down. Perfect. So we're going to try it. Okay. And it goes all the way to the base of the ear. Okay. Getting some of these little features on. Going to make it come to life. Maybe. I hope. So there are the ears. Oh, that looks better, guys. That's all I need of that. Let that dry real good. And what else? Yeah, Tanya had a long nap. I've been working in my little Tanya McGuire book. I've been putting decorating the pages. I've been using my leftover paints in it. So I'm trying to get something done with it. So I've been, just goofing off in it with stuff. So I'm enjoying it. Just want to let you know. Thank you, Tanya. I do enjoy. I found it like just like a month ago. It was lost. It was sticking up here, and I said, Tanya gave me that. Christmas. Woo! Whoopsie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I will. I usually post. Oh, in your group. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. Of your book, showing you what I'm doing with it, and I will eventually, after I get some of the pages painted, I will probably put. I can either paint in it or I can glue pictures in it, magazine pictures and things or whatnots. And I've glued in some braille that came from Lisa, and I've glued in some security envelopes. Oh, also Tanya, let me show you what I made this week. Yeah, yeah, some collage. I made earlier this week, inspired by you, of course, you and Lisa. I made a security envelope book, and there's three security envelopes on this side, and then there's three on the other side, and the pockets open to put things, paper and things in, and then I've been collaging in this. I still got some more collaging to do. It's not finished, and then this one flips up. So I did a little flippy envelope book, and I know Lisa does them, and you do them too. So that's where I learned it from, you girls. And last year, Lisa did a envelope flip book. Yeah, that's a lap. That's like a little lap book. This is done out of uh, greeting card envelopes, and this one has like 15 different flip ups and flip outs. And I know that you girls have been doing that, and I did this last year. Um, with Lisa. She did it on her show one time. So this book was really fun to do. I did this, and I can still work on it, but it's pretty much finished, and it sits on my shelf over here. Yeah, so fun. So I've been showing that with the girls in my spare time. In my spare time. But we've been dabbling with the security envelopes, and I taught them that you can melt these little cellophane things with the heat gun. I taught them how to do that. So yeah, I taught them how to do it so that they would know how to do that. Mhm. Yep. Yeah, that was a very important step. Yep, that was funny. So I am going to get my paint pen. Yeah, they run the nice flat fold too. But I taught them how that they could cut it out and how to replace it with a new envelope on the other end. Uh-huh. We've been having fun. So anyway, I'm just going to do the eyes with this, and their noses are pink. Their noses are pink. So I'll have to get the pink back out. There, that looks good. They kind of got that deer look in the headlight look. I'm going to color them in black, and then I'll add the white because you can't see. There's no white. They don't have any whites to their eyes. They look like little aliens. Oh, your cousin has sheep in Pennsylvania? Cool. Bye, honey. Thanks, Tanya. No problemo. Let's see now. I want to get that pink back out and do their nose. I do have a pink Posca pen, but I don't know if it's the right shade. But it would be easy to use. It's a bright pink. It certainly would be easy to use. They got little lips. Well, I did it anyway. I might be able to tone it down in a minute. Did it anyway. Okay. Alrighty. So now, so now, let me get the hairdryer. Yeah, the adults do, Cheryl, they do. And I'm going to get my Q-tips out. I still got a couple more layers of wool to put on them. Okay. Um, okay, let's see now. Yep. This is gesso and it's thicker than paint. So I'm hoping it'll show more fluff. I think it will give it more texture. Oh yeah, this is going good. The pouncing is good. Um, I don't know if he has seen it lately, but I saw a hawk uh, last night hit my window, and it it hit on purpose because it was after the frog that was on the window, and it got the frog, and it was a hawk. He was a pretty good sized bird. Uh, we've got lots of hawks too. We have we do have bald eagles in the area too, but we have a lot of kites, which is a type of falcon type bird, and they have white on the tips of their wings, so you can always see them. And then the eagles, you just have to look for their heads if you get a close enough glimpse. But the eagles go up really high in the sky. They go high, high, high. And I have seen eagles around here too. They're native. Now I don't know if you can tell, but I can. I love what I've done with the sheep, and I've got to do a little bit more detailing here. And I'm going to try to leave that line because that differentiates his backside. So, I don't know, it's coming along. It's coming along. But this gesso gives it texture and it gives it good texture. It looks like a sheet. Thanks, Cheryl. Well, it could be a turkey vulture. Yeah, yeah. We never know. We got uh, we got vultures down here too. They circle uh, roadkill. You know, if there's something on the road and you can see them up, you know, over top of a road, circling, and that's how they get their meals. We've got wild turkeys down here. I've seen them in my yard. I haven't this year, but we've got quite a bit of wildlife. Okay. Joe's in the snacks. Joe's getting into the snacks. I can hear him. Yeah, we got alligators. They're a native. Welcome to Florida. Okay, I think that's all I'm going to do. Do the whites of their eyes. And I'm going to do it with a paint pen. I don't think there's anything in this one. Oh, this is the one I don't like. Well, if I had a paint pen, If I had a paint pen. I have a jelly pen, but it don't want to write anymore. And I know there's more jelly in it because there it is. Everybody's going to sleep, Cheryl. Everybody's chilling out. They might be already asleep. I can't get that to write. Now, where's my white one at? This is just a whiteout pen. It works just as good. All right, there's that. What else does it need? Do some more grass. I got a green paint pen too. I think it's the TV because he's not talking. Yes, I see that tail. It's Nora's tail. Yeah, it's Nora's tail. Your tail wags so good. You got a good wagging tail. Yeah, you do. You have a very good wagging tail. And when you come to me like that, usually you want to go out. Huh? You want to go out?
No.
Hi, Joe.
What'd you say? I was taking out the garbage?
No, I said you're in the snacks.
Oh, you was right. I was
He's
just coming
going
here
to.
to clarify the problem.
Oh, I
You want to take a
see.
bite?
What is it?
Sausage.
Yeah, pretty good.
Summer.
Yeah, it's good.
You're making lambs.
Yeah.
Sheep.
What do you think?
That's good.
Suzanne likes them. She says they're precious.
Hi, Suzanne.
No, he hadn't called his mom today.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you have?
Yes, I have.
How's your mom doing today?
She's doing fine.
So, anything else around the lambs? I didn't do the gray like I had to. I think the divots really um, give it the justice that I like.
I think you need to draw a little boy here with a shepherd's hook.
Yeah, little boy blue,
Yeah, little boy blue with shepherd's hook.
Polly, Molly, and Mauve.
Oh my.
See their texture? You want some daisies? Daisies. Just daisies. Let's see here. maybe. Polly, Molly, and Mauve. Pink daisies. Oh my gosh. Pink daisies. My goodness. How about white flowers and pink flowers? I don't know if I could do daisies. I don't get. I might be able to do some daisies. I'll give it a shot. Oh, the pointy ones? Well, they're going to have a couple of those over here. Just a couple. It's a field of flowers. Well, some of this paint is beading up on top of this other green paint, and I don't know why. I might have put some sealer on top of it, like some glue or something, on when I did the green. I probably did. Alrighty, there's a couple of pink flowers. Okay, now I need some yellow centers here. They might. They're just flowers. Alrighty, did that. I might be able to use a little bit of napkin since we're into the napkin things. Oh my gosh. Let's see what we got over here left over in our napkin department. There's a little butterfly. It's part of a hummingbird. Yeah, I'm going for it. Going for it. Trying to clean my mess up as I go. Let's see, there's another butterfly right there. Couldn't hardly see it. Let's see if it'll show up on the green. Okay, I need a little glue. Little glue, a little butterfly. Little butterfly over here. And a little more glue over here. Isn't this fun? And I found another butterfly. I'll put it over here. It's a little yellow one. Good. Kiss a butterfly. Throw a kiss to a butterfly, and it'll take it to someone you love in heaven. Okay, I did that. Here's a little flower left I can save. I got enough to decorate over here too. Around these sheepies. Oh, what did I say? I drew a barn or something back here. I'll just put some flowers. I'll just put some flowers down. That'll work. This is going to go in my tag book right here. Got a tag book. I got a painting book. I got a scrapbook. I've got a scrappy flow journal over here. And I got my business envelopes and a few other things. So let me see if I got everything off the napkins. Nope, there's something right there. A little piece there. I'll put that one right there. What, Nora? What, honey? She goes, are you needing a Scooby snack? Do you need a Scooby snack? You need a Scooby snack. See, I'm just a growing puppy. Okay, lay down. Lay down. I'll be done in a few minutes. It won't be much longer. Okay. There's some here. That would work right there. Okay. That's all scrappies. That's all scrappies. Nothing left there. So, okay. That looks pretty good. I like that. Can you see? You'll just have to wait. I'll be done in a minute. Okay. Okay, we did it. Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl's got another idea. You have a ton of 5x7 canvases. Paint on them, kid. Get them out and paint on them. 5x7. Oh my gosh. Um, I think that's where I'm going to leave it right now. Nora. Nora. Be good. Behave. Be good. Behave. I've got bees left. I'll put a little baby bee in there. I'm just going to put a baby bee. Just a baby bee. He could be down here. He could be down here. Sitting on this little flower down here. I know it. It's such a hard life. It is. It's such a hard life. There. Now that's the final touch. He's had him out 3 or 4 times. So I'll go give her a little snack. So there we go. Oh, we got to put their names on there. Okay, just a moment. Polly, Molly, and Mauve. Okay. Oh my goodness. I haven't been putting any beads in my paint alongs. This is the first time I've done mixed media on my paint alongs. The rest of them have been just paint. I did texture. Oh, I did the eyes. I did button eyes on the panda. Take that back. This is the second mixed media, but the rest of them, and then I did a lot of different kind of paints with the copper. But I've been just painting. I've been just painting in this book. I'm going to try to keep it with the paint along theme. And then I've got my other book. Hi, Branson. Oh, you've been lurking. Well, since you're here, I'm going to put a flag on it. I've been putting flags on everything. Everything. This one right here. That's sorry ribbon. We just painted this along, and we did this tonight, so I like it. It's okay, for us. And you did like the lion, and I didn't really finish the bears. I could have done a little bit more on the bears, but that's okay. We can't. I can always come back to it. Roar like a lion. So, and then we did Ozzy, and I impressed myself doing this one. I did not think I had it in me to do that. It was just happened. I have been really. I had to put them in another baggie so I can look at them. And I probably will be start putting them in little envelopes when I mail out Happy Mail. I could be doing that too. So yeah. So anyway, we've been painting along, and the next one when we paint will be not this one. This was painting, but we're going to do an elephant. So all you elephant lovers, you got to stay tuned. For Saturday, we're going to do an elephant. So I just keep working at it, and some things are better than others, and that's okay. I don't mind. I mean, that's just part of life. If we were good at everything, then we wouldn't want to do it anymore. Elefantes. So we're going to have an elephant in the house. So yeah. So yeah, that'll be good. I'll take a picture of that and post it too. I should probably post it, and then maybe I'll get some other painters coming along. So let's see, camera. We painted the little sheepies. And it's got to dry. And I want to take a picture of the elephant so I can tell you what we're going to do next. And then I'll let this one dry before I shut the book. And then I have our Mother's Day page. I don't think I took a picture of it. Nope, not yet. Not yet. So I'll post it. So this was our napkin journal that we did. And I think it needs something too. I think it needs a door in the house and some windows. Just a hint. Just a little hint. Give him a clue. Okay. And what else did we say tonight? Do tonight? Okay, Cheryl. I'm about ready to say goodnight. I was just taking pictures of everything. So this was fun. We really did. It really was fun, and I've been playing around. This was what we did the other day, and it was cute. It was okay. It's just another form of mixed media, but we trying to use a lot of napkins. And I haven't really used a lot of mixed media other than just magazines and the napkins and a little bit of paper. But I've been just, so this is our little napkin journal that we've started. And I think that's about it for tonight, guys. I think we've caught up on my list. I have a punch list over here. So let's check it off. Let's check my checklist here. We did a paint along. We did the sheep. We did the napkin journal. We did a mother's page, and it had Happy Mail on it. And we looked at the business envelope. We did the cat Picasso, and I haven't found the ABC book yet. And we did the crosses. So I'm going to look for it for just a moment because it was here. And it's a brand new book with clean paper in it, and it doesn't have anything in it. I was going to start painting the pages, and I want to do this next time. This was a pup coloring out of Mom's coloring book, and I took her doily and made it a collar. And I think it'd be cute to put it on a Mother's Day page because Mother colored it. Yep, just saying. I am so good about sticking stuff in stuff. I cleaned my desk off. I really did. Cleaned it all the way down. I've got some more napkins in there. Found it. I think I found it. Found it. So this is the, I need to go and watch a video. Barb Owen started doing this on her stream, and Becky has been doing it too. So she shows you how she makes the book and how she folds the paper, and then she glues two sheets together. And I got to go back and finish gluing them. I glued them halfway, but they open up to a half a sheet of paper. This is a half a sheet of paper out of this book, this mixed media paper, and I cut them in half, and I folded them in half, and then I glued them together. And the extra fold over was an extra piece of paper, and it only went this far because of this here. But anyway, it's glued together by the signatures, and each page is glued to the next page, and that's how it is. It's two pieces glued together, and then they're glued together in the spine. So anyway, I have enough for 26, and I'm going to. She's uh, Barb had painted each page, and she used a particular paste. She used wall paste, paper paste, and it's a type of paste that you use for wallpaper, and it's a glue. It's a type of glue, and you mix it with put a little paint with it, and mix it up, and then when you paint, it leaves a it leaves a certain texture with it. And she also said that you can use starch, liquid starch, and I have liquid starch. So I'm going to mix my paints up with a little bit of starch, probably an ounce of starch with a drop or two of paint. And then I'm going to paint each page. And then each page will be a letter of the alphabet. And I'm thinking she's using power words for that letter, and I haven't gotten that far yet in the description. So all I know is to paint it. The next thing I'm going to do is, after we finish gluing it, I'm going to paint my pages. And so I'm kind of doing this on my own on the side, and then I'm going to be putting alphabets in it. Well, I have alphabet stamps, and I have a few alphabet stickers left over, so I can use those up. And the letters that you don't use, so I can still use those. And and that's where I'm going to leave it right now, because that's all I know that I'm going to do. But I will probably make another folder binder on it, uh, to give it. To make it, so I can put it on the shelf. Um, so I haven't quite decided how I'm going to handle that, but I probably will. I'll probably use maybe scrapbook paper on the outsides. So, but this is my ABC journal, and that was the only thing I didn't get to tonight. But it was just last on the list, and I might be just doing it offline, and that's something I can work on when uh, tomorrow. And this will be for my next Mother's Day page. So that's it. Dog alert. So that's all I'm going to do. So I think we did good tonight. I think we did good. And what I have been doing is going ahead and painting. I've been painting the next page, and I've got this page ready to paint. We might put the doggy on it. So for next time, and then I will paint a couple of more pages here before Saturday gets here. Uh, I've been painting these pages in advance, and it cuts down on some of my time, so I can put out more to do with you guys, hit more punches on my punch list. so that's good. That's all good. I'll pinky me here. So this was our Mother's Day page. So uh, that's it. Anything else? Did I miss anything? Yeah. So guys, if you need me for anything, message me. If there's anything I can help you with. Uh, so that's all. That's all I'm going to do. So I will. I might have uh, the crosses done by Saturday if I get on a roll. If I paint them and I can get them in the oven tomorrow, they can be a bacon by tomorrow night. So thank you guys for coming in and watching and playing with me. I really appreciate it. And I hope y'all have a good night and have a good day tomorrow. And do smart, do something fun. Paint one thing. That's all you got to do is paint one little thing. Watch one little video. I don't have any homework for you tonight that I can think of. So I will see you guys Saturday. So good night. All right, girls. Let's go. Go on. Let's go. I'll take you out.